What's up, Pie Man? What's up, Minecrafters? I'm doing alright. Just been a bit busy with the holidays. Let's go with that. And stuff of that sort. 'Cause I kinda knew I would be, I'm not gonna lie. Fortunately, after New Year's, I'm basically set free. Finally. What's up, Matt Zvolk? What's up, Jack? I wouldn't really consider myself really religious, to be honest. What's up, Richard? I think I'm gonna do a little bit more research on religion and stuff like that before I even, like, consider different religions and stuff like that, and beliefs. Wait, I don't even have a... Why did I turn this down? I have no clue. Whatever. Can't hear anything from the, Oh, I know why. So I just started this layer, so it's gonna be like a 2 hour, be about 2 hours or so. What's up, Moose? So, yeah, it's probably gonna be around 2 hours, because each layer takes around 2 hours. What's up, username? I'm getting there. It's gonna be a very slow finish, but it's gonna be a very rewarding finish. I guess the only good thing about having a slow finish is that it gives people plenty of time to prepare for the ending. That's a good thing about it. The sad part is though, after I finish the big section, the big final section, I still have to do a small 31 by, 31 by 100 section, or 31 by 431 section, which will be the finale of this project, which should be pretty sick. What's up, V? So, I'm planning on finishing by around, I'd say February, I'd say at the latest April. That's the absolute latest. If I don't finish by April, then I don't really know what to say. That's the absolute latest, though. What's up, Operanix? That's actually pretty unfortunate. Honestly, I'd say just reset your PC. That's what I did. It was on an older PC I had. I just reset it and it fixed it. As long as you don't have anything important on your computer, which I usually don't, but if you do have something important, then you might want to put that on a flash drive and then just reset everything on your computer. Bone stock. That's my suggestion. For that, you have a virus. It's much easier than trying to do like trying to remove it yourself. You reset it. You reset everything. Like you bone stock everything completely. No files kept or anything. Like when I say reset, I mean like literally everything has to be off that computer. You basically have to get it as you got it from like basically how they factory made it. It's like a factory reset. Which sucks, 'cause you have to like get all your files and stuff like that backed up. Either backed up, you have to like get them all back. And all your account information and stuff like that, but it basically puts the virus into an abyss. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Where it can never come back. It's like having an infected area on something on somebody's body and then like having to remove it just to stop it from spreading. It's kind of like that's another way of thinking about it. It has no way to leech onto any file or anything on your PC. Somehow, one of the viruses I got on an older PC I had, somehow it like kept duplicating. Uh, it was duplicating an ad constantly. So like it would start playing, and then when it started playing, it'd play another one of the same ad. It would just echo constantly. So I just shut off the computer, and then I think I just reset it afterwards. So I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I've never seen a virus like that before. It was so weird. I turned off my PC. I don't remember if it actually fixed it or not. But I was like, nah, I'm not dealing with this. I just reset my entire PC. Which was fine, because I didn't have any files, important files on my PC anyway. Even now, I think I have a few important files now, but I'm not really too worried about getting a virus. Because I'm pretty good about maneuvering around what is or isn't a virus, what is real and what isn't real. Like, for example, a fake download link. You can generally tell what's fake and what's real. Because those usually give people viruses, let's be honest here. Probably most of the time people get viruses is from downloading things that are sketchy. Sketchy links. Most of the time. There's probably other ways that I don't even know about, but definitely totally haven't seen that trick before. And this is a solo project, so no. Yeah, definitely can. It's like, ooh, let this person download this and then steal their data for some reason. Or you could, I've even seen viruses make it where like they use your computer as like crypto mining PC. Like they like almost they take like your resources pretty much from your PC for crypto mining. It's so weird. It makes sense. I mean, can you imagine what you can get if you just did that to several people over and over again without them realizing it? You might have clicked on a fake download link. Either a fake one or somebody like actually just straight up scammed you. Because there are like two ways. Like either they have legit download links and there's everything around it is actually a virus, or there's literally just straight up viruses from downloading something. Which I will gladly take that risk of having which usually it's usually where it's like actually a good download link most of the time that I've seen at least, but there's a bunch of fake download links around the actual download link, so you basically have to maneuver around a bunch of download links just to even get to the legit one, which is really annoying, but it's totally worth it when you actually do it. People do those fake download links all the time, I swear. They look pretty legit, but there's like them small, like little details that show that it's not. It's usually like an ad attached to it. That's usually what those fake download links. It shows the download link, and then it shows like from this or some kind of like www.something.com, or it's powered by or whatever. There's usually some small differences between the real download link and the fake one. But it's hard to spot if you're rushing through it. I used to click on those download links actually quite often. I had an old laptop That thing was horribly virused, let me tell you. It's like as soon as you load the laptop, especially if the laptop didn't just explode. The laptop would straight up just, like, as soon as you boot it up, it'd boot up like it'd boot up several extra things around it. It's like, oh, okay. Those pop-up ads would pop up. Yeah, those pop-up ads would be there. I know that was super redundant, but yeah, those pop-up ads would be there. Um, extra just windows from Chrome and stuff like that. I don't know, like, I don't entirely blame people for doing that. I know it's very, like, unethical, but, I mean, I don't blame people for making those, because people fall for them pretty often, and, I can totally understand, where those people, like, are coming from in terms of, like, trying to get money or data from somebody to use. It's very unethical, but even then, like, can't really blame them too much. I mean, it's still on the person to be careful of it in the first place, though, so it's still kind of on the person who downloaded it more than the person who made it in the first place. So the thing about the world download links, I don't really know how it'll work. I think you can. I think there's a way to manage it, but I'll have to look into it more. I'll figure it out by the end of the, maybe the end of the overworld. I may try to figure out something before I start the nether. But, either start the nether or, like, when I'm getting close to, like, middle, then I don't know. I'll have to make an announcement for that, at some point. I'll figure that one out. What's up, how do you say that name? McInnes? I don't really know how to say that name, but... So yeah, I will try to do a download link. If I can't get a download link, then I'll do, I can maybe figure out something on, try to do something on Bedrock Edition. Maybe try to figure out some way to do something. But it's gonna be really buggy. Yeah, the bots. I get a few bots occasionally. I can't even click on it. It's kind of funny because I can't even click on it. Unless actually, can you even click on the link? Is it like, wait, they can't, it's not even, you can't even click on the link though, because the only person who can make links are, the only people who can do links are moderators. They can't do links unless you highlight it and go to it, but that would be ridiculous. Okay, go ahead and do it, but at your own risk, I guess. If you want to go into the link, but what's up, Molly? Okay, I was like, I do know those are pretty bad. I've looked up like what the file means, like the dot whatever goes to and stuff like that. Hurts pretty bad. What's up, I'll just go with program or whatever. I don't know. I always pick like pieces of people's names. If there's like another programmer, then I'll just switch to another part of a person's name. I try to keep the names just so I don't spend too much time, just in case there's a bunch of people. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I'll try to figure out some way to do a world transfer, because I know I've gotten the PS4, like the Bedrock to Java edition transfer. You can do stuff like that, but I think I'll have to look more into it again. But actually, wait, I think it's right. Yeah, Universal Minecraft Converter. I think I could actually what's up, Kim Jong-un? I mean, it's just a Minecraft stream. What's up, Zamkas? I don't know how to say that, but don't worry, this chat gets worse. Let me tell you, after over time. Worse, as not in a bad thing, and not in a bad way though, because I don't really mind it. It's actually pretty funny sometimes seeing chat, but it can get really cursed, to be honest with you. Especially Discord, because I do have Discord if you want to join that. Or see a tater tot. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's not that bad. You'll get used to it. Let's go with that. So yeah, I do have a converter. I don't know how it really works, but let's see. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about that. Shoot, I need to pay for it. But, I forgot, this is actually a paid application, it's not just a... So I think this version you can do, I think there actually is a way to, for me to do it. I would have to convert it to a Bedrock world, I think, and then convert it to a Java world. I'm pretty sure that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Which, do mind you, the Bedrock world is kinda buggy. Um, like, actually pretty buggy. The walls and stuff like that are like, jagged and stuff like that. It's so weird. I don't understand why it does it, but, I mean, I guess. What's up, Brendan? I don't know why it bugs out like that, but I'll have to figure out that one. Maybe I can figure out a way to, like, not load the walls or something like that. I think that's what's happening. I think maybe, actually that may not be true. I have no idea, honestly. No, I'm doing alright. It's just allergies. I've actually had them pretty consistently over the past couple days. They aren't that bad, surprisingly. At least at the moment. They could get worse, though. Hopefully they don't, but... I'll figure out something, though, for a download link. I'm planning on building a website for this channel as well. Give me a second. what's up, Conrad? What's up, GCD? Yeah, I'll figure out something for the conversions. Figure out something. Because I'm planning on building a website for this channel. Maybe for like documentation's sake. So if you want like a visual documentation instead of a video documentation. Oh god, can you imagine trying to mine all those just for diamonds? I can't even imagine that. Nice. Pumpkin pie is pretty good. I pretty much just want to make like a... It's gonna look like my channel in a way. It's like each web page is gonna have the website's gonna have the 3 sections, actually technically 6 sections if you count for Patreon and stuff like that. Maybe 5 sections, I don't know. Maybe I'll add something later. But it's gonna have like Discord, Patreon, and the 3 channels, or the 3 parts of the project. If you click on the square or whatever I'm gonna be using, I don't know, it will pop up a new web page that shows like the history of the the length of the project, the description of it, stuff like that. I pop on Discord pretty rarely. I might pop on Discord a little bit more after I finish, because I'll have a little bit more leeway with I don't have to commit as much like I do with this project. It will be a little bit more casual. I mean, it'll be more difficult at the same time, but it'll still be pretty casual compared to the overworld version. Because the nether won't take as long as the overworld, not even close. So I can do it a little bit more casually, on top of doing other things, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's I also have a Patreon if you want your name in the world as well. So like for example, a $1 thing is like a sign in the world, on the edge of the world. So if you just want your name in any way, shape, or form, I have that. There's also a beacon that I'm going to be lighting up at the end of the overworld. I may do one for the for the what is it, for Void Massacre, which is the end. Actually, I haven't. Yeah, I'll do something similar to it. Some Randall. Yeah, it's I'm gonna try something um with the beacon. I'll sort that out later, but if you want like your name on the beacon when I finish, then you can do something like that. And also I just have regular Streamlabs if you want to donate, but that's totally optional. Oh yeah, the 1 trillion view celebration or whatever it was on YouTube. That was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Also, that's also a pretty cool invention. As a screen. Because I will be making a specific video for Patreons. For the end, after the end of the project, after everything like clears up, there'll be like this due date, pretty much, where it's like, after this date, I won't be really, it's not like I won't be accepting any Patreons, but it's more like I'm gonna write all the Patreons down during that date, and then I'm gonna make a video that showcases every person who supported throughout the overworld, I guess, is a better way of saying it. It's not like you won't get your name on the nether, it's just that it's more like you, it won't be like a big video until the nether. So if you did it after the overworld, you'll at least guaranteed to have a video on the nether, and then if you do it after the nether, you have a guarantee of the end, or whatever. I may do something for the end, I don't know. I may just go back to the overworld and just do something like that. I don't know. I'll figure that one out. I may make a special like area for the nether, if that makes sense. Or the special area for the end, because there's no way you can do anything on the end. There's nothing you can actually place down, because it's literally void. For the most part, except for a little bit of Bedrock, but I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. Like, I would like to continue Patreon when it comes to, like, extra benefits for this project, but it's gonna be kind of difficult when I get to the end. Literally, the end. And figuratively. Or actually, literally and literally. I'll figure something out for that, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, the trilogy is going to be a big video, because it's going to showcase an entire overworld mine, a classic overworld mine, a classic nether mine, and a classic end, completely mined out, which is gonna be a pretty big deal for that, but, specifically the overworld is going to be, let's be honest here. Even though the nether's one is going to be very unique, because, I mean, we've seen people remove the nether before, but not in the way I'm going to be doing it. Not by using sand. Not that I know of, I haven't seen anybody use sand to get rid of the... most people just use TNT, world eaters. That I've seen. But, It's gonna be kind of odd using sand instead, or seeing sand being used. Wait, what do you mean reestablish? Or wait, what's that? Reestablish? What do you mean? You mean like the Patreon? Oh, okay. I was really confused. I was like, I've never heard of that word. I was like, it looked like established for some reason. I was like, that's not exactly what I thought it was at first. But, I mean, to be fair, it's not like I kind of did. It was unintentional, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I would actually make the money back for, the channel, I guess. Or, not the channel, but like the equipment, like my mic and stuff like that, which I definitely did profit off of, the channel and stuff like that to pay for the game or anything of that sort. What's up, Gray? I'm going pretty good. I don't know. It's just people don't understand how many hours I've actually put into this project, which is kind of a problem. I mean, I've put more hours into the game besides this project, so I mean, I guess we account for all those hours as well, but I don't know about... No, I don't really know if, like, time versus, like, money argument when it comes to this project. But I mean, considering I had no expectation of making money from this project, I would say it was worth it. But that's only if I had literally zero expectation. I think if I had higher expectations, it probably would have... I don't really know, honestly. That's kind of subjective. It's based off really the standard of, at what you value in terms of, like, either goals or time you want to spend doing things, I guess. Because the thing about this is really just a hobby. But I'm actually earning some money off of it. So it's like, if I spent like, imagine if I spent this time doing something else, there's probably a good chance I probably wouldn't have made nothing, or I probably would have made, there's a good chance I probably wouldn't have made anything on it if I replaced this with other things, if that makes sense. You gotta think of it in the sake of, like, if I did something else, I probably wouldn't have gotten as much out of that than I did this, if that makes sense. Because it's not like I was gonna do anything else besides, like, that wasn't gonna... Because at least this, like, concludes to a result. A meaningful result. But now, meaningful on its own is kind of weird, because it's like... This is why people say it's like... a waste of time, because like from a purely ethical, valuable standpoint, it's kind of a waste of time, but like but that's only from a worldwide ethical standpoint. But if you count the ethical standpoint within a community, then it's technically valuable based off of the results that I've gotten from the community itself, and maybe even the gaming community as a whole, but kind of pushing that one. That's why I've always mentioned that the intentions of this project were really only to the Minecraft community and not to anything else. That's really it. Like, it's to the Minecraft community, or it was intentional for just the Minecraft community, but as many people know, this went beyond the Minecraft community as a whole, so that's pretty cool. Definitely was not expecting that. I hope that makes somewhat sense. By, I mean, my expectations for this project was to finish it within 4 to 5 years, which I basically nailed that expectation. This is why I find it kind of annoying that, like, some people were, like, thinking that I said that this was gonna go way beyond, even though I've never explicitly said that. I mean, I guess my description kind of made it. This is why my inconsistency of wording and stuff like that wasn't exactly that great, which is one of the reasons why I apologized within one of the videos that I made, because it was a valid criticism when it came to stating my expectations or my realistic expectations of where this project will land. Anything above that's kind of extra, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's a bit weird though. When it comes to expectations, it's like when people thought that think that somehow I've spent like my entire 4 years of my life doing this project, which that's quite the assumption there. Or when people say that like I wasn't gonna have a legacy for this project, which makes no sense because that's not exactly how legacies work. It's like your legacy will be carved regardless of whatever you do. Because your legacy is literally just the mark you make onto whatever you're doing. That's all it is. It's like you can't say somebody has no legacy because that doesn't make any sense. It actually makes no sense. If you think about like what a legacy is. What's up, clean? Honestly, you kind of are losing me, I'm not gonna lie, with the text. Yeah, it's a bit weird. This is why people need to do a bit more when it comes to, understanding the reasons why people do things, or the understanding of, like, people's... Yeah, pretty much comes down to the understanding of, like, why somebody does something, or the importance of whatever it is, or whatever. Because it's like, I mean, I see what you mean by that, by like, it has to be noticeable, but that's still not how legacies really work, though. You're still putting a legacy in some form. It's like, what are you doing, when it comes to making a legacy in some way? Because it's like, a legacy is only as good as, like, where it stands. Like, my legacy to the Minecraft community is a good example, which is what I wanted to keep it as. But people, for some reason, think that I mean legacy throughout the entire world. It's all about the scope at which you're at which you're aiming for. Like, you could have a good legacy in a community, like for example, this community, or like even in like, I guess, real life, technically, like a more realistic community. I don't know how to say it, but like if you were at like a church or something like that, you could have a legacy there. Or like in a school or something like that, you could also have a legacy there. Now, depending on how big of a, pretty much how big of a bang you make at that location or community within, depends on how big of a legacy you make. So it's like, no matter, even if you make the smallest impact ever, you still technically have some form of legacy. You even have a legacy in your own family, technically. Because a legacy is really what people remember you of, if that makes sense. Like, what people remember you by, I guess, a better way of saying it. It's almost like a reputation, in a way. Your legacy is kind of a reputation. Yeah, it's always about how big of a legacy you make. Like, regardless of, because saying no legacy just doesn't make any sense. That means you literally do nothing. Like, technically living and interacting with people in some way, well, you'll be living a legacy. Because they'll remember you in some way, shape, or form. Now, if it's a good legacy or bad legacy in some way, is up to almost the collective individual, the collective people that see you and or the people you have interactions with, either on a daily, weekly, monthly basis or whatever, really does depend on what you do. I honestly, I consider going to Minecon at some point, but I don't know about with like, you know, the pandemic and stuff like that. Like, I know it's slowing down quite a bit, but I don't know. Let's figure out that one. That'd be pretty interesting though, to go to something like Minecon. Yeah, it's like people think just because you don't make a huge impact means that you don't have a legacy. It's not really true. It's like also that's like the same thing of saying you won't be remembered, even though reality is saying right now that apparently you will be remembered based off the insane amounts of like viewership and or not viewership, like yeah, mainly viewership and eyes that I've seen this channel. For example, that's another. It's similar to it. It just doesn't make any sense. Ironically, this is the same person who said they were trying to give me a reality check, which is the irony is so real in that one. Very, very ironic that they were trying to give me a reality check while simultaneously they were trying they said that what we remembered, even though reality around this project settings-wise. I mean, like, it just really depends on what you do and, like, how you show yourself to other people in some ways. Like, how this is gonna make a... I don't know how much of an impact this project will actually make inside of the community. I think I've had unrealistic expectations of this community, of this, not community, but this project having, being a big, impact to the community, but honestly, I'm not 100% certain about that. It's just hard to say. I don't think this will have a direct impact. It may have more of an indirect impact of, like, that people can gaze upon pretty much as long as this community is alive. I think that's kind of what it's gonna be. It's more like a totem of, I guess, accomplishment, like a totem of insane accomplishment. I'm not too sure though. That's really what I would say this project is probably just gonna lead to. I don't really know though, how much this is actually going to truly impact the community. I mean, we've already seen people's, like, the way people have viewed this project has been absolutely insane, especially within the community. Unfortunately, there have been quite a few people who say, like, just use TNT dupers, but that's mainly because they don't understand, like, the behind the scenes of the project. So I'm not too sure about that one. I mean, it may change people's minds about, like, manually doing something versus using machines and stuff like that. The satisfaction of doing it. Machine-like versus, doing it manually. It is 4:24 p.m. And, I don't know. I think it's just, we'll have to see what type of impact this project will make once I finish it. I mean, I'm gonna be satisfied regardless. I think I've gotten way more than I possibly could have imagined out of this project in terms of the sheer levels of attention, which is funny because somebody said, like, they were like, do you just want attention or something like that? It's like, okay, I'm not that insane. I'm not that insane. Well, I'll spend 4 years for my primary motivation being attention. That's kind of insane to do something like this just for attention. There's way better ways to get attention, let's be honest here. Probably. When it comes to, because there was actually a good chance I wasn't going to get any attention from this project, which was kind of my expectations in some ways. I knew it could blow up, but I just didn't know if it could. Like, I didn't know if it would. Like, I knew it could, I just didn't know if it would. But, we'll have to see if it's, if it really makes that spark that, that I didn't think it was even gonna be possible. Even the sparks that have been made on this channel, I didn't even think were possible when I first, started this project. I had no clue. I mean, there's a person walking to the world border right now. Which, oddly enough, they may finish around the same time I do. I don't really know, though. They're oh god. They're spending a good amount of time on it, so I'm not too sure. When I say walking to the world border, I mean, like, sprint jumping. Basically, just from 0 to 30 million. I think they'll be the first person to make it without any cheats or anything like that. I could be wrong about that. Like in the overworld, no nether traveling or anything like that. I don't think there's any recorded evidence of somebody walking from 0 to 30 million within in the overworld. I expected almost no attention, especially when it took me 2 years just to even get a spark. From the beginning of the project up until 2 years going into the project, I only had 48 subscribers. I think my most viewed video was like 5. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure it was like I'd say up to like 20 views. I don't really know exactly like my highest view count, but it was like super low. So yeah, my expectations definitely were not that high at all. They were basically bar none, pretty much bare none, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Basically zero. I had like almost zero expectations for the attention of this project. My goal was literally just to plan this project out and start. That's pretty much it. That's all it was. It was just purely do the project for the project's sake. Don't worry about anything else. And that's pretty much what I've been doing. Now there is some quite satisfaction from the level of attention. And reading the comments and stuff like that's pretty cool. It's pretty fun with the interactions and stuff like that. Streaming's been pretty fun. Interacting with people, making videos is also pretty fun. Just everything combined, just the journey of it is pretty satisfying. As a whole. So yeah, my expectations were basically zero. Which was a good thing, because I didn't hold on to this project as much as people may think I have. Or I haven't spent as much time as people may have, as many people would think. I haven't spent actually that much time. You gotta remember, I've spent less than 1,000 hours per year doing this project. Which I know that sounds like quite a bit if you're not that much of an avid, like, user of something, but less than 1,000 hours is like less than 3 hours a day doing something. So if you spend more than 3 hours a day doing something, you've spent more time on average than I have on this project per day. I just do it in bursts of time, really. So like it's a constant cycle of like missing time, gaining time, missing time, gaining time, and it's averaged up to around 3 hours. Do mind you, the 3 hours is also accounting for breaks and stuff like that too, so the lava is a little bit further down. It's lower levels, but monsters, it's not monsters because I'm in peaceful. So the low right hand corner is basically what I have left. Do you see the outline of my map, my section that I'm mining out right now? You could probably see it. It's like this light gray outline, and then there's the, because I basically sectioned off this world into 17ths. It's kind of a weird way to section it off, but blame the map size, because it's so weird and you can't even it out that well, but so pretty much take that out, like take that section out, multiply it by 2 more times, so basically move that section twice down, and then a third of that section, take that at the bottom. And I basically, that's it. That's all I have left. I want to chunk, I've basically been chunking this entire world for 4 years now. So yeah, that's just what I have left of the world. That's all it is. It's actually why the reason I mentioned this is going to be a very slow ending to this project. A very slow ending. Because each of these sections are going to take like a month up to 2 months. I'd say at most 2 months. I know this section is taking a while because of holidays and stuff like that, which isn't surprising. Hopefully the next section will go by much faster though. What's up, villain? That's actually one of my main motivations of this project, is the progress along the way. It's so satisfying. Just watching the world just slowly melt away. Very, very, very slowly. When I say very slowly, I mean like 3,000 hours worth of slowly. Which, yes, this project takes, if I averaged out 2 sections, my largest section and a section with a bit of water, like a small bit of water, which I would say is a pretty average section. I averaged out both sections, and it was 190 hours for the section. I multiplied that by 17, you should get, I think it's 3,220 or something like that. That's how many hours, with breaks, do mind you, it takes to mine the entire world. With breaks. Let's being reasonable here. And if you take those 3,000 hours and you spread it out 4 years, and there you go, that's less than 1,000 hours for the 4 years. It's technically even less than that, actually, because if you account for the small section I did before I actually started the project, technically. Like, before I made the channel, really. It's gonna be a little bit more than 4 years, but, I mean, whatever. Not that big of a deal. It's still been quite the journey, though, I'm not gonna lie. It's been cool just slowly progressing in skills of, like, seeing the map progress, seeing the just world progress, seeing the sections get bigger, seeing the, like, the videos getting better, stuff like that, just slowly improving everything on the channel. The channel art improving slowly, stuff like that. Just very slowly chipping away at new things, pretty much. What's up, Kai? What's up, a glass of water? Speaking of that, actually. More water. It's better. Eventually, this thing will be done. I really can't wait till it happens. It's gonna be so nice. Oh, that's better. Yeah, honestly. They're probably mad though, because it's like, oh, you could have just used world edit. It's like, ooh, I can go into world edit and do this in 5 minutes or less than 5 minutes. It's like, okay. I don't know what you're trying to even say here, but whatever, I guess. It's like you're actually trying to prove a point or something. Yeah, I went through, I think it was 5. I think at this point, they said like 5250, but I think by this point I'm at 5500, probably even more than that. Because by the end of this project, I should have went through over 7500 pickaxes. What's up, doggy? At least 5500 pickaxes. It could be closer to 7000. No, sorry, no, 7000. 6000 pickaxes. It could be closer to 7,000 pickaxes because of all the water and stuff like that, but I don't know. 7250 maybe, something like that. Because if you multiply the 7250 by, I think 6,144 is the average. I don't know why I remember that number, but whatever, I guess. Um, times that 44,000. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Because if I have like 3.5 million blocks of water in this world, somewhere around there, multiply that by, it could be close to 7,000. It's at least 7,000 pickaxes, I would say. Um, if you account for the water. Oh yeah, don't worry, I literally just drank water and saved. I may do it in a couple minutes though. Also, what's up, Raffy? Gotta love the random lag spikes I get on this area for some reason. Still don't know why. Honestly, I'm not too sure what else I want to do. Like, I want to continue Smash, because that's the other game I play, is Smash Ultimate, mainly. It's like the main game I play outside of this. I do want to continue that, but, I don't really have any other plans for Minecraft in general. Besides, I mean, the Nether in the end, but if you don't account for that, even after that, I really don't have any plans after that. What's up, Arvis? Alright, see a glass of water, and thank you as well. It's the other game I want to continue, but other than that, I just don't really have any other plans. I mean, I was gonna continue doing like programming and stuff like that, continuing in more develop myself, I guess, in external. I've already have pretty good internal development, like internal confidence. Now I just need to use that internal confidence for external confidence, which is what I was planning on doing. So it's not like I really have any other plans within gaming, honestly, besides Smash. I just want to do a little bit in that game. I just want to see where I'm at, or where I can get, but I'm just not too sure yet. Besides that, I really don't have much other things to do. It's kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm not gonna say ditch the channel. Well, I mean, kind of am ditching the channel, but it's like, it's more like I'm fulfilling the channel's, fulfilling the channel, I guess, the purpose of the channel, which was the documentation of mining the overworld, the nether, in the end. That was like that's like the purpose of this channel, really. Main purpose. It's not like I can't use it for other things, but it's like it's like major purpose was for documenting projects. What's up, Mincho? You say that? Yeah, that's basically been the purpose of this channel. It's just for the fulfillment of this project, I guess. Or the documentation for the fulfillment of this project. I mean, the description kind of gives that one away a bit, or the about section kind of gives it away. In some ways, at least. It's not really about the, I don't really specify the documentation part, which I probably should, but I mean, it's kind of just there. I don't know. I may figure out something to do with this channel afterwards. It would kind of suck to leave tons of people high and dry, but I don't know. I'll figure out something. Figure out something to do. I was thinking about making another channel that maybe goes into my other endeavors or something like that. I'm not too sure yet. I do want to see what the potential is of something of external growth. Because honestly, this project, there's one thing this project has really taught me. It's like what dedication can really bring you. Like what barrier breaking really means. This project has taught me that probably more than anything I've ever done. Is what barrier breaking can really lead to. It can lead to miracles like this project. Something so miraculous that very few people even thought this project was even realistically possible to pull off from any person within the community. Now transfer that philosophy and barrier breaking to other subjects, it could get to some insane worldwide changes potentially. I mean, I know this project won't do anything, but if I can scope further out into other things. Alright, see you, Brendan. Also, thank you as well. Oh, give the, It's pretty funny. But, thank you, Pretender. Don't worry, I zone out all the time. It's actually one of the main reasons I'm able to do this project, is from zoning out. It's not always a good thing, though, because I can always forget my pickaxes and stuff like that. There's always that chance. I've gotten better at it, though. And almost the entire process backwards. Well, not backwards, but I, like, did the Ender Dragon in reverse order. Almost did. I don't know, it's just many people think this project takes time, which it does. But honestly, I think focus is the most important part of this project. Time in itself, you can spend as much time on other things as you can on this project, but it's all about focusing in on the project itself. That's what really has made this so insane. And probably why nobody's done it. I mean, let's be honest here, like, it takes a lot of guts to do a project that takes thousands of hours without actually expecting any return from it, besides the project being finished itself. It's pretty understandable why nobody was really gonna do this project. I mean, it's the same for the, it's kind of similar to the Farlands one as well. But that was more of a impossible type of thing, which it was similar to this one, but that one was more like the perception was a little bit different than this project. I mean, at least, like, if you walk to the Farlands, if you knew for sure you could walk to the Farlands, you at least know there was higher, I would say there was higher expectation to do the getting something out of doing the Farlands in this project. Because the Farlands technically has a richer history than this project in general. I'd say it's a little bit more subtle, like the history of this project's a little bit more subtle. So you gotta account for, this is literally fulfilling any mine out the world project. So any person who thought about mining out the world, this is pretty much for you. Who has ever thought of doing this in any shape or form, this is pretty much for you. In that case. This is like the definitive mine out the world project, pretty much. Like, you could technically make, I know it's kind of weird and like kind of arbitrary, which I definitely can see, but it's like, it technically was the original mine out the world project back then. It kind of was. And I think it was the only Mine Out the World project from Sword King. I don't think anybody else had any projects like this, at least at the time. What's up, it's Archie? Sure, it's a definitive Mining Out the World project. I can't apparently control this at all. For some reason. It's like I lost complete control of how they use the joystick. Like, I mean, you could say this technically there isn't truly a definitive Mining Out the World project, but that's kind of hard to say, really. Like, I personally believe it is. It's the, Mining Out the World, the definitive Mining Out the World project of this community, or within this community. But it's kind of up to you, honestly, if you actually consider this a definitive Mine Out the World project. It will at least be the first completed Mine Out the World project, but... that's at least for sure. It could be the only completed one if Sword King doesn't finish. Which, I mean, I'm not saying he won't finish, but it's like, it's gonna be similar to Kurt J-Mac and his Farlands project. It's kind of a weird dynamic that me, Kilo, Sword King, and Kurt J-Mac have. It's like, Kilo is like, or it's like I'm like the Kilo of this project, if that makes sense. Like I'm like, it's like I'm the, if that even makes sense. Like, it's like I'm fulfilling a project that another person started and it's going slow, similar to how Kilo fulfilled the project of Walking to the Farlands. I mean, I know the projects are a bit more extreme, but... Alright, see ya, Arvis. I know that this project's a bit more extreme than the Farlands, if that says anything. I don't know, though. It's a bit insane sometimes. I'm just glad I actually learned a lesson from it, of like what dedication can bring, what happened. It's like a showcase of like my, not capabilities, but like more like my ability to go far, like my ability to reach far into things. Or my ability to break boundaries, I guess is a better way of saying it. it's like a showcase to the community of what breaking boundaries means in some formal way. Similar to how Kilo basically showed what happens when you actually put in a good amount of hours to actually get projects done in a reasonable amount of time. This is no different. It's like Kilos was like, he showcased what happens if you actually put time to make a project go fast. This is more like what you could do as a project as a whole, like how insane of a project you could complete within a reasonable amount of time. I don't know how to say her name, but I'll just go with Villa. Is it Villa? Is it Villa? Villa? With the double L's. I don't know. It's gonna be pretty cool when I actually finish though. The satisfaction is gonna be like unrivaled to anything else I've ever done, just in general. Yeah, it is pretty quiet. Keep hitting the mic on accident. Every single time. Hiroshi, what's up? You're good, don't worry. Don't put too much stress on like the streams. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Don't try to like stress yourself out trying to get to the streams. I mean, if you manage to get to the streams, that's cool, but don't try to like... Don't think about it too much. Let's go with that. Probably a better way of saying it. Keep hitting the mic. I don't know why I keep hitting the mic. It's so easy to... I have no idea. Yeah, just don't think about it too much. Because if you make a promise about something, then you're going to constantly think about it, so... Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, New Year's is right around the corner. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream anytime on that day or anything like that, but oh well. I mean, there's no point in streaming on that. I'm pretty much home free after New Year's though, because I don't think I'm doing anything after for at least several months. I think the first half of the year is kind of dead for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like most of the things I'll be doing, there are a few like mandatory things, but for the most part, I'd say outside of like things like mandatory things, I think I'm basically home free to put as much time into this project as I want. Well, besides my job, but I mean, if you don't count that, then yeah, I can put in almost as much time as possible. Which is why I want to finish this quickly. I'm not gonna stress over it though. I do want to finish it I don't want to keep delaying it constantly and just doing bits of progress. I want to put in actually good amounts of progress to get to my goal of finishing it between February and March of next year. What's up, jeez. What's up? Let's go with BX. Let's go with that. Let's go with BX. A lot of news, surprisingly. I think I saw an Italian article or something like that. Saw a few Spanish articles. I think somebody from Taiwan put me on their website or something like that, which is pretty cool. A few other places as well, but it's pretty much worldwide, which is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. It's worldwide, but the sources aren't like big sources, like YouTube, for example. Now, if this went on YouTube, that would be big, honestly. Like bigger sources. Don't get me wrong, it was a pretty big blow up. From all these articles and stuff like that. It's pretty cool, all the different sources of people that have appeared on the channel. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Minecraft music is pretty calming, not gonna lie.
Good to see you, Hiroshi. What's up, Peyton? Yep, I'm still gonna continue to go until this thing is finished. Project will be taken down shortly. At least shortly in comparison to how long this project's already been taking, so. we go. That's another layer done. Kind of depends. It's kind of random. It depends on a lot of time when I wake up. Depends on if I have work, because I do have a full-time job. The only day I know for sure I don't do anything is Sunday, because I go to work reasonably early. The days I do put a ton of work into it is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Pretty much the days that I'm off. I try to put in some work Monday, Friday, and Saturday, but that doesn't always happen. It kind of just depends on what time I wake up. So it varies a lot, honestly. I'm not very consistent with the amount of time. It's just when I put in a ton of hours, that those tons of hours actually make up for a lot of the lost time that I have. So if I put in a 12-hour stream, that makes up for... That's like almost 2 hours a day every single day for almost a week straight. Just that one day of a 12-hour stream. So it actually does add up if you put in a ton of time. I mean, it varies a lot. This is why my average daily time for this project is less than 3 hours. It's like 2.5 hours probably. It's accounting for breaks as well. Because I stretched this project out really far, like really, really far. Don't get me wrong, it's still an absurd project in terms of time. It's still like a 3,000 hour project. 3,200 hours if you account for breaks and stuff like that, but if you don't account for breaks, it's probably closer to like 2,750, maybe to 3,000. I'd say between 2,500 and 3,000 hours if you don't account for breaks. It's still an insane project, don't get me wrong, but still not as much as people think. It definitely feels like it's been going on forever. Just because I've stretched it out so far. And do mind you, those 4 years isn't even counting for the first section I technically mined. Because I didn't really commit to this project until after I mined one of the sections. Like it wasn't really supposed to be part of the Mining the World project. I just made it a Mining the World project. It wasn't really 100% part of the project. I mean, you could count it, but I mean, I don't really know, honestly. I just say the start of the channel is the start of the project. That's pretty much where I draw the line between before and after the project started. So it's more manageable than people think. It's just that media perception kind of screws with the amount of time I've actually put into this project, unfortunately. Also because IBX Toycat's video on Mining the World, the classic world, is actually inaccurate. It's technically half the time of what he mentioned. Because he's counting for 0.1 second mining speed instead of 0.05, I think about 0.005. Because his numbers of saying mining, because it doesn't make any sense. If this project took 3,200 hours with breaks, there's no way his number of 5,000 hours is actually accurate or whatever it is. I'll have to look at the number again, but it doesn't make any sense of why his number's so high. Especially since that's technically the theoretical fastest too, so there's no way I've spent that many hours. Not even close. I wouldn't be close to being this done if I had to spend that many hours. What's up, Noah? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Oh, you're calling out Pieman, aren't you? I think if my chat was like slightly bigger, it would actually be pretty nice for chat. Because it'd be just big enough where we can have a consistent amount of people join and leave to talk to, stuff like that. Commentary would be a little bit more just there'd be more commentary, I guess is a better way of saying it. And talking to chat and stuff like that. It was just slightly bigger. What's up, Leaf? You're good, don't worry. It's just, it's kind of interesting where I'm on that borderline of, like, if the chat was just slightly bigger, it could, like, self-sustain. To a point, almost. It's getting there. Slowly. Maybe after the overworld's done, it'll self-sustain. Maybe. It's like the chat doesn't even have to be that much bigger. It just has to be slightly bigger, like maybe like 20 viewers, maybe up to 30, consistently, pretty consistent at least, and it'll be self-sustainable. But that's only like, I have to get at least reasonably bigger. And mainly it just helps me, keeps me kind of entertained in a way. I mean, like, I don't mind doing this project with complete silence, but it's pretty entertaining, talking to chat and stuff like that. And just seeing some of the interactions can be pretty funny. Seeing the different types of people and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. I mean, it kind of used to be like that at some point. Like when I blew up the second time, because I technically have blown up 3 times at this point. If you count this blow up, the last blow up, and then that blow up, the blow up before that. The second blow up, actually technically the 3rd time. but if you don't count that first one, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. But, with the second blow up, it was actually pretty, the chat was popping off quite often. Unfortunately, all those people, I think because of, like, work and like, school and stuff like that, kind of messed with people's, like, rhythm of going to streams. Because I've noticed each group, like, each blow-up, or, like, there's, like, different time periods where it's, like, a group of people join, and then a group of people leave. There've only been a couple of people who have stayed through most of this project, consistently have stayed. But majority of people that I've seen, it's like groups of people that join and go. It's really interesting seeing how people leave and go on this project. The first time wasn't much of an explode, or I guess if you count the first time when I went from the first ever time my channel actually got recognition, which was from 48 subscribers to 340 or whatever it was. That was the first time. That wasn't much of a blow up. I mean, it kind of was. It was a very significant point in my channel, because if that didn't happen, I don't think any of this would have happened. I'm not kidding either. No, I don't blame you too much. I do have a weird schedule when it comes to work and stuff like that, So, I've played a little bit of Minecraft recently. It's mainly on my friend's server, but it's mainly this project. It's, I mean, there've probably been people who have, like, been watching a lot more than I think there, but there's probably been a lot more lurkers than I even realize. Seriously, there's probably a lot more lurkers than I think there is. I can't even imagine the amount of lurkers on this channel, but, or on these streams in general. Like, I don't really blame people for not making these streams. They're kind of hard to get to, especially when I work. The days that I'm off are usually days people are working, and the time that I stream, at least for the most part, except for, like, the evening times, is usually when I stream, so. It's kind of sad, though, because Fridays and Saturdays, I actually get quite a bit of traffic going through these streams, but unfortunately the streams are so short-lived. Now, eventually I'll get to the point where I can actually do consistent streams on weekends, like I used to when I first got my job. That was crazy. I finished an entire section, I think it was 42 days, which was a record for me, I think. Pretty sure 42 days was a record. My average mining, it was like 80,000, no, I think it was, wait, let's see. Roughly 60,000 blocks a day. So I think I was mining like, what is that, like 3 chunks a day every single day for 42 days straight or something. Or not 42 days straight, that's also accounting for like some days being off. That was absolutely insane. I think I was going close to like 80,000 blocks per day. When I was actually streaming was 80,000 blocks. That was pretty crazy. God, no. I've actually done, you know what's kind of funny? I actually did do push-ups. Like, it was like 10 push-ups for every pickaxe that I went through. It was pretty interesting. I think the reason I only did that, though, is to stay awake, but that didn't help But to be fair, me being sleepy on streams are usually my own fault because I usually don't get enough sleep. I mean, I wouldn't say usually. I actually get way more sleep than people may think, to be honest with you. Mainly because of work. But at some point I didn't get that much sleep. I would sacrifice sleep for other things, not just this project. Actually, most of the time I don't think there was a single time where actually, no, there was one time. I think there's only been one time where I sacrificed sleep for this project, and that was because I was doing a 24-hour stream. But that's I think the only time I've actually ever sacrificed sleep specifically for this project. It's not like I haven't sacrificed sleep for other things, but majority of it was for other things. There's only been like a couple, maybe like once, if not twice, where I've sacrificed sleep for this project. But I'd say majority of the time I've been actually getting pretty good sleep, so. So yeah, no, I don't know life this project. Like what many people may perceive it as, because, you know, media is a thing, and for some reason people get the wrong message when it comes to this project. It makes it even worse when people think about this as a Java world, then it gets even worse. It's like, oh yeah, you're wasting your life because, you know, you're mining nothing. It's like you're mining all this stuff for nothing. It's like, are you sure about that? Oh god, no. To be fair, it does take a while for my inventory to fill up. So by the time it fills up, my 5-hour energy is probably worn off. It takes a while for my inventory to fill up. I'll at least go through quite a bit of that 5-hour energy by the time. I mean, look at this. I think I've been going for like 2 hours, and it's only up to here. Which, I mean, it's getting there. I'd use like, I think it takes around probably close to 3 hours of, for my inventory to fully fill up. Which is a while, let's be honest here. It's quite a bit of time. To be fair, that's not collecting stone though, so my inventory would probably fill up in like 5 minutes if I collected everything, if not lower. Instead of 5 minutes, it's like 3 hours, which I will take that way better that's way better than trying to. Can you imagine me trying to go back every 5 minutes or so? Doing a project this insanely long already takes this long. This is why I don't do it on easy or normal or anything besides peaceful. It's because it's like this project is already eclipses anything anybody has done in this game in terms of sheer dedication. So it's like I'm already pushing the boundaries of projects in this game. At least individually pushing boundaries when it comes to this project. I'm not gonna make this any more difficult than it needs to be. I mean, I guess collectively, from a communal standpoint, it's Build the Earth is technically the project that, from a community standpoint, it's probably it pushes projects to the next level. Unfortunately, though, I don't know how they're gonna finish it, considering they're only like 0.00008% done or something crazy like that. After how 2 years I think it's been since that project has started. Yeah, it's pretty laid back. It is a bit, I don't blame people. I really can't blame anybody for the negativity. Like, it's pretty hard to, like, get the scope of this project and the amount of time. Like, I really can't I can't get mad at anybody for having this type of mindset. mindset. I just wanted to address it. I hope nobody really thinks I'm mad at these people that think this. When it comes to like the amount of time I spend and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to gauge it though, so unless you really go in depth, it's just hard to wrap your head around, really. I mean, this project on its own is kind of hard to. The only project I can wrap people's heads around or the only project I can use to wrap people's heads around with this project is the Farlands. I think that's the only project I can figure out that I know that I can actually somewhat wrap people's heads around. Even then, most people probably on this channel don't really know that much about. I mean, I guess quite a few people know because I was kind of an influence on the Farlands project. Interestingly enough, it seems a bit weird that I somehow influenced the Farlands completion by Kilo, but I was sort of an influence in that way, which is pretty cool. Because it first started with this project, like when I first blew up, and then it went to Scenic, the person who was actually a moderator that randomly came on my stream. Or actually, I don't think he was a moderator at that time. I don't remember. But we basically were just doing calculations on projects and stuff like that, and we did the calculations on the Farlands project, like if you reasonably did the project. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna be doing the Farlands project after this project. After I get the overworld nether and done, I was gonna do the Farlands. And then he decided to just screw it and go ahead and do it himself. And then when he got like 1 million or so blocks in, we noticed Kilo doing it. And then Kilo noticed Scenic doing it, and then he sped up, and there you go. That's basically it. That's basically how it happened. How we have the Farlands project we have today. Or like the finish, I guess, the quicker finish of the Farlands. Because it was gonna get done like last year of, sorry, not last year, this year of April or something like that. Regardless. So I mean, I don't know. That's when Kilo, I think, planned on finishing. It was April of 2021. But he decided to book it because Scenic was getting up there, so apparently something that happened. So it basically started with Sword King when he first did his project. And then it was technically me, and then Scenic, and then Kilo. In some ways. Sort of. I guess it was technically Kurt J back then it was like two branches collided, pretty much. Like two separate paths of projects collided together in some ways. Kind of interesting, but how those like similarities between the two, not between the two projects, but the people that were doing the projects, how similar it is. What's up, Frenzy? I'll say that. The reason I only save iron and coal is because I don't have any other resources to collect at the moment. I'm getting close to gold, I'm pretty sure. I think layer 31 I think is gold, and then layer 29 is lapis or something like that. Also, that sounded really weird. Not gonna lie, but I think it's 29 is lapis. I could be wrong about that one. I think gold is still 31. Diamond is 16 or 17, depending on how like you look at it. Like how the veins pop out. Like the vein is like above the original part of the vein, because it's like a cubic or cubic like vein generation or whatever. But
I don't really get bored. I like the consistency of it. I like to put little energy as possible when it comes to mining, because I have to do it for literally hours on end, so I might as well just put little energy as possible.
I did earlier. We'll do it again though. Let's get water in a minute as well, or more water. trilogies. What's up, Muse? Oh, Jesus, I didn't do that. So if I update Minecraft, it doesn't do anything. You can transfer the world and it won't do anything. Because this is a completely separate version of the world. If I transferred it from this version to the Bedrock version, there are two completely different versions. So even if I do update it, it doesn't matter. So it's fine if I update it. What's up, studios?
There it goes. I was wondering when that was gonna happen.
Oh, Jesus, that's close.
I'm gonna go get some more water. What's up, Mike?
I don't know, I've never got a headache from looking at the screen.
What's up, Creeperwick? I'm doing alright.
be pretty insane, honestly. Don't even know how to say that word. I think I know how to say it, but I don't know if I say it correctly. What's up, Jojo? How many blocks? I've probably broken 39 million blocks. Probably. What's up, Keegan? I'm planning on mining the nether in the end, and then after that I have no idea, honestly. What's up, CWJ? The day's been pretty good. Just mining. Finishing one of the layers. test something real fast.
So I'm going to try something real fast. I want to see what happens on Piso mode with Regeneration 2 in lava. See if you die with the armor. I've never tested it before, but I think it would be very useful for the nether, if it's possible. It may not be fast enough, but I definitely am gonna test it. I'm gonna get back up here, and then I'm gonna make another world real fast and do it. Go and make a creative world. Because I don't want to test it on this one. It's gonna take forever to set up everything, so I'm gonna try it real fast and see what happens. Because can you imagine just swimming in lava infinitely without armor? That'd be insane. Lava. That's all I'm gonna name it. Okay, let's see. Let's try this and see what happens. Alright, let's see. Wow, that's very useful if it was a normal survival world. Let's see. Is it miscellaneous? It's- yeah, let's- fast enough. Wait, I thought it was regeneration too. This is regeneration only. Alright, oh. No, magma blocks can't even do it. I don't think that's possible. I'm just gonna straight up die. If I die from magma blocks, I'm definitely dying from lava. From, with the regeneration. And... yeah, no, that's not possible. Alright, let's try something else. Maybe resistance? A minute. Oh, that's pretty cool. I had no clue it made a sound effect when you jumped on it, but I never even noticed it for some reason. But I don't know why I've never noticed that. Whatever. All right, let's see if this works. I don't know if resistance like accounts for. Okay, I don't know about that. I don't think it actually works. Let's see. I mean, it helped with the magma blocks. I could infinitely stay on magma blocks, apparently. I don't think it'll work with lava, but let's try it anyway. Yeah, no, it doesn't even come close. I guess I have to get fire resistance if I want to do something like that, but oh well. I think maybe there's something I could do. Let's try. Is there anything else I can try? That doesn't involve. I mean, I guess enchanting golden apples, but no. That doesn't involve armor. Because if I'm gonna do potion, I have to do fire resistance because it's the only logical choice. Probably in like a couple hours, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. Just got diamond armor only. I don't want to use any of my resources either, though. I mean, I guess I can just get diamond armor constantly. From a, armor smith. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Damn it, it's so close, too. It's forever to go. Yeah, no. Well, there goes that plan, I guess. Maybe do like one more layer after this one. Something like that. And then I'll be good.
What's up, Jaden? It's pretty funny. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, there's a lot of people that there's probably a lot more people than I realize that actually like tried this project or have have at least tried this project or have tried this project or have like kind of make it like a joke, like a banter in a way of a project. I wouldn't say the project itself is a joke, but like they make a joke of the project, like doing the project, because it's almost laughable of how insane this project is to the point of like um, of completion, like being able to complete a project like this. Specifically this one. Just realized I had stone in my inventory. Thank you, Dylan. I will try. I will fulfill the project that many people have either dreamt about doing or like have thought about doing or have even tried doing at some point. Which is why I consider this project the definitive Mine Out the World project, because this is like the project where it's like doable, but it's so insane that it's like almost laughable to the point. There's like a very specific quote that somebody mentioned about this project. I forgot what it was though. There is a very specific quote somebody mentioned about this project. I forgot what it was though. It has to do with something about like dealing with like I don't remember, but I'll have to find it again. Okay, well, there's another layer done. Probably do one more, probably. Maybe two more. Maybe. Possible. Oh god. What is that quote? Honestly, I just can't wait for this project to be completed. It's gonna be so satisfying. Yeah, the world's backed up. Probably gonna make another backup soon. I have an online backup as well. It's kind of older than the backup that I have locally, but I mean, whatever. I do play, the only other game I really play, I mean, I play a little bit of a server that my friends have, but that's really it. For Minecraft. Other than this. The other thing I do, I also play Smash Ultimate. That's the other game I play. That's really it though. That's all I really have time for, specifically, just because, I have the project to do, I have a full-time job as well. And, that's the majority of my time is full-time job. I mean, obviously other life stuff as well, but that's just small stuff. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. But I am pretty devoted to this, especially right now. I'm more devoted to it, more devoted to this project right now than I've actually ever been. Weirdly enough, even when I didn't even have a job, I was technically more devoted to this project now than I used to be, which is weird. It's pretty funny. Honestly, I think one of the most powerful things I've learned from this project is like, if I could devote myself to something like this, I couldn't even imagine other barriers in the world, not even just games, like in general, being broken. It almost makes me question it a lot of like other barriers within this world that could be broken beyond this project. Okay, so the reason why I spent less time on this project is because I was also playing other games. Like, I was more, divided when I didn't have a job. It was kind of weird. You would think I'd have more, like, I technically had more time, but I didn't have any rhythm, if that makes sense. I had no structure. So it was harder to put more time into the project. It seems a bit weird. But it's like, I was just trying to figure out everything, and when I didn't have a job, I was almost stressing myself out horribly, even though I shouldn't have. Also having a bad mindset through most of the time anyway, but that's kind of hard to explain, in detail. But, I didn't have much structure at the time. Even though Matt is literally my other friend's name. So yeah, it's a bit weird. It's like more and more, it's more or less like I've learned that, oh god, what is it, that, like, as long as I'm somewhat improving externally, then I can actually feel like I'm willing, having, like, here's the thing, it's like, I'm basically covering as long as I'm improving externally for the time being, then I can continue doing this project. If I don't continue to grow externally in some way, or even internally in some ways, then I won't continue the project, if that makes sense. I actually have converted it, but it's really jank, like the borders and stuff like that. I have a Minecraft converter. I need to pay for it actually, and convert this world from, like, transfer this world to Bedrock, and then transfer the world to Java. I'm pretty sure you could do that. It's like a world conversion or whatever. It's like I'm almost... It's like this constant guilt I had before I started improving and stuff like that with this project. And other things, honestly. It was like this constant guilt that I had. Which was, that constant guilt was a good thing, because it actually pushed me into other directions. That I should have went into a long time ago, but I decided not to. But, I definitely understand now. It should be. Or more or less the mindset I should have, I guess. More than the actual, like, where... It's not really about where you should be, it's more like where... Well, like, externally, it's not where you should be. It's more like where you are internally. Because your internal mindset's way more important than your external goals. Let's be honest here. Like, you nobody can deny that one, to be honest. Because your internal, not goals, but like your internal mindset shows what you do externally in some ways. It's kind of weird, but it definitely does show. It's like if you're internally prideful towards something, guess what? People are gonna see that externally. And you're gonna make decisions based on it, on your pride and stuff like that. And then people are gonna see your pride, and then they're just gonna walk away. Just as an example. It's kind of odd. If you make a meaningful decision, like if you internalize meaning for yourself and make meaningful decisions, you're gonna get a meaningful life. But if you make expedient decisions and you think expediently constantly, you just live in chaos, guess what? You're gonna get a chaotic life. Which that chaotic life will result in, I don't know, depression, divorce, whatever, honestly. Your life is just gonna blow up. That's pretty cool. Most of these chaotic decisions people make is because they're resisting humility in some form or way, generally speaking, which really sucks, especially when the result of depression gets enabled and then people stay prideful in some form or way or are irresponsible. It's just frustrating to see it. It's so enabled, you almost can't even talk about it. Because it's like, oh, you're hurting that person's feelings type of thing, you know? And it's kind of sad seeing it. That's pretty funny. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I can pull off this project with, like, some of the worst mindset, I can't even imagine, like, what's really possible with a good mindset. Like, majority of this project was actually in a bad mindset. Like, when I say bad mindset, I mean, like, probably the worst mindset I could have had. Potentially. Actually, no, not potentially. There was technically a worse one, but I'm not going to get into that. Because there's only one step above worse mindset than what I was in. And you might be able to guess what it was. Fortunately, I never dipped my toes into that pool of, you know, self-destruction as a hint. I mean, I still have self-destructive tendencies, just not like, you know, that type of self-destructiveness. Not like, you know... It's not like that to that point, if you know what I mean. But I'm not going to get into that. Because there's no point. Because you can't really get into a worse mindset than that. Seriously, like, if you did, I don't know what you'd be... I don't know what you'd have to do to get into a worse mindset than that, but it was the second worst mindset I could have been into. Which was, like, literally having zero hope in any shape or form. The only thing that actually, weirdly enough, kept me sane was, weirdly enough, the project. Like, you would think I'd be going insane. It actually kept me sane. This project actually did almost single-handedly keep me sane. Because it was one of the few things I actually had going. And I knew for sure I was going to finish it at some point. It was like this insane level of certainty. I just knew it was going to be finished. I just needed to get other things done as well. It really was like the few things, like probably the main thing that kept me sane. I could honestly make a video, on, the influence this project actually has on myself. What it has taught me, what what lessons I learned basically from this project. The impact it actually has had on my life in some form or way. It's kind of weird talking about that with the Minecraft project, but honestly... Now, if I had something else, like, big going on, this wouldn't be as significant, but considering how substantially insane this project actually is, compared to other things that were going on through majority of my life, yeah, it definitely has quite the impact. Yeah, I should probably drink some more water. I'll drink a little bit more water. It's been a little while. I think it's been like 30 minutes, maybe a little bit more than that, but I don't know. It's actually surprising how long you can go without water, like, pretty, not counting, like, pure dehydration, if you know what I mean, but in terms of, like, going without water while not being dehydrated. Especially if you eat salt, because apparently salt helps you keep water. Which is interesting, but, oh well. probably eat some food later. I'm trying not to eat that much, honestly. It hasn't even been that long since I've eaten, weirdly enough. It's only been like 4 or 5 hours, which I guess isn't that bad. I'll probably just eat a little bit of something after the stream or something like that. Don't you love those bot links? They're quite something, aren't they? Yeah, it's just a bot link that you can. I don't know if you can click on it. I don't recommend even trying, just in case. But it's apparently a link to a pretty bad website. And that's all I'm gonna say. I mean, I can. It won't do anything. I don't even know what muting does to a bot. I've never muted a bot, I usually just report it. Hopefully I don't report any of y'all's comments, because I could accidentally do that, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't think reporting a normal comment like that even matters, but... yeah, I think I got it. Speaking of that... there we go. Okay, good enough, honestly. It won't do anything, there's like... honestly, I don't think there's really any point in doing that. But I mean, I guess... I mean, they don't really do anything. I mean, if people really want to click on a link, even though those links don't make any sense because they don't look like an actual link for some reason. But, I mean, whatever, also. Um, I mean, highlight them and then put them in your the search bar and click on it. See what happens. Basically, just highlight them, copy, paste it, put it in your search bar, and see what happens. So it's supposed to be a joke, but I mean, I don't actually recommend doing that. You're telling me highlighting the comment? I'm gonna do this in a, what's it called? Incognito, because why the heck would I do this? Let's see. Okay, yeah, that didn't really do anything. Maybe it's only videos? I have no clue. I don't really know why this is... Never mind. Nope, that's a real link. That's a real link. Nope, yep, that is a real link. Apparently you either did it wrong or something. I'm telling you, that is actually a little real link. Holy Jesus, okay. Yeah, now I have even more reason. You don't want to know where it takes you. That's all I'm gonna say. What's up, Justin? Trust me, you really don't want to know. Okay, so highlight it, highlight the comment, put it in the tab, get rid of the space on the VOR thing. Get rid of the space between the the period and then click it. Good luck. Oh god, okay. I don't think it actually does anything unless you click something on the site or something like that. I don't think just going to the link does anything, but yeah, you may regret it. Oh Jesus, it's so bad.
Okay, if that isn't a scam, I'm gonna be surprised. It was a, I don't know if it was a quest, more like a warning, but I mean. Not that long ago. I'm gonna save again because I got a new pickaxe. Just to keep up. Golden XP. Here's your second quest. No, I was kidding. Second. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what you could do as a quest, as a second quest, especially just in chat. Kind of limited. Actually, I have an idea. How about this? Okay, so, first person to put the, I think it's the recycle bin, the recycling emoji, wins a quest. It's not even like, it's like a competition, because I can't think of anything else you could do as like, without competition. I could figure out a way to do next gen. Okay, that was actually pretty quick. I love you put recycle and then put the thing. It's kind of funny. Nah. Yeah, it's way faster. That wasn't even close. I literally just drank water. What I saved. Recycle bin. I forgot there actually was a... Jesus Christ. I forgot there actually was a cycle. Actual recycle bin. I was just talking about the recycle thing. The recycle signal, not signal, sign, I guess? I don't know what the heck that thing's called. It probably would if I did something like that. I mean, it would still look like what the old world used to look like. I mean, I could transfer it to Bedrock and then transfer it to, what is it, to Java or something like that. I don't know. Ew, the weird thing about this version, though, for some reason, some of the chunks don't load in. Some of the chunks aren't, actually, no, that wasn't old, never mind. I think it fixed itself at one point, but, there was a time where part of it would be Bedrock and part of it would be the 1.18, so it was literally just a giant wall of Bedrock you would see, a giant chunk that was, pretty much just made out of Bedrock to compensate for the 1.18 generation, but I don't know. Maybe I could figure out a way to, like, transfer it to Bedrock and then transfer it to Java and then put that Java version into, like, an older version. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I think that would just break it, but I have no clue how this is gonna work. There's apparently a way to do it on Legacy version where you could just transfer it through USB. I need to test it with another PS4 though, which is kind of a problem. Sup, never mind, I thought I saw somebody new, but, it's, yeah, I'm on Legacy version. Legacy, PS4 Legacy, but, I don't know how it works. Like, I want to do a direct, like, download link to Legacy, so if somebody has the Legacy version, they can play this world as it is. Like a special download link for it. Because any other version is gonna mess it up that I know of. Because I don't think you can directly change a Legacy world to Java, unfortunately. I don't think that's possible. There might be a way to do it, but I think you have to transfer it to Bedrock and then transfer it to Java. See ya, Pie Man. See ya in a future stream. I almost said next stream, but there's not really 100% guarantee on that one. In a future stream. Even though, to be fair, there's still technically not a guarantee for that either. But there's more of a probability of you being in a future stream instead of the next stream anyway, so whatever. So, I'll see you, Hi, man. I wonder if it's possible to actually transfer a console world to Java. That would probably be the ideal, is transferring this world to Java.
either transfer it to Java or make it a download link, which I don't know. Somebody said it wasn't possible because you need like a specific account. It's like this world is, which doesn't make much sense. It shouldn't, world data should not be locked to a specific account. This doesn't make any sense. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Maybe I'll test it after the stream ends or something like that. What's up, Akira? Doing alright. What's up, mining assassin? I'm gonna be ending the stream in like, I think an hour, a little over an hour. It's gonna be a while still, but just gonna mention that real fast, like an hour and a half maybe, somewhere around there. Let's say like hour 15, hour 30. It's like the same one, except just slightly different capitalization for the end, I think. The end, and I think some of it, I think part of the beginning, if I remember correctly. I have no clue though. There you are, Bonnie. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. You forgot to move the space, didn't you? That's the only thing I can think about. About the website being down. Or was it just to just take a while to load? I don't really know, like, what it does, like... I don't know if they go that far. Usually scams like that, they usually just try to get, like, you know, the money from people who sign up and stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is possible. It is possible for them to do something like that, but usually they don't do stuff like that. From what I've, you know, heard about, and or have, you know, mainly heard about, and because social engineering, understanding, stuff like that. Mainly that, though. I don't know, when I looked it up, it loaded immediately. Pretty close to immediate. Yeah, it's usually like you're preying on people to click or like, you know, just to steal data from them or money or something, some form of data that they personally own and or have carried with or have carried with them. was kind of weird? I remember looking through all the comments and stuff like that. I don't know if this person was exaggerating or not, but they said they like cried when they either like saw this channel or something like that. It's like, holy Jesus Christ, what have I done at this point? I'm gonna see if I can find the comment, but I don't know if I will. Hey, I just realized I have 20,000 hours of watch time. That's pretty sick. I remember when I was trying to get 4,000. I want to see if I can find it. Can't find it. Oh, what? What's up, Bloodbath? What? No, 20,000 watch hours, like 20,000 on YouTube watch hours. Like I got 20,000, which is still crazy because it's like I remember when I first blew up. I think it was I was trying to get 4,000. Now I have 21,000 watch hours. I have way less than 3,000. Not way less, but like, yeah, actually, quite a bit. It's like 20. Yeah, so it's like every time somebody watches a video, they get a specific amount of like however much they watch it, and then you add up all the people, the hundreds and hundreds and thousands of views. Yeah, it was like, I have around probably around 2,400 hours, somewhere around that number of this project. Something like that. Which you'd be surprised, there actually isn't, it's not a ton of watch hours, but like, I mean, it's still a good amount. Like, my newest video, or not newest, newest video, but like my newest update video, which was 38 million, that thing almost got 1,000 views on its own, just because I think over 50,000 people, there was 50,000 views, which, do mind you, 50,000 views is twice as much as my total view count for the last blow up I had, which is absolutely insane. The Reddit iFunny blow up, twice as much as that one, or both. Like, if you combine the views of both of those videos that blew up and you put it into one video, it still doesn't even equal the amount of views. The same with the 25 million video as well. That one also got over 60,000 views, which was crazy to think about, honestly. That was absolutely insane. Alright, see you, Jaden. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of views these two videos got just by themselves. What's up, Victor? 4,000 watch hours is actually pretty difficult to get if you aren't that big of a channel. Because you have to have a collection of views of people that have like 4,000 hours total. So you have to have as many views and the amount of like watch time they have per, like pretty much per person who watches your videos. You have to have a collection of 4,000 watch hours. which took a while, even after the blow up I had. It's pretty crazy that I have 20,000 now, which is kind of cool. The only reason I know that though is because it gave me an achievement. Because apparently for some reason there are achievements in this on YouTube. Like I got an achievement for 10K subscribers. If anybody doesn't know about that, but there are achievements. I mean, people probably know about the 100,000 and the 1 million YouTube the play buttons. People probably know about those, but people don't know that much about the other achievements that you can get on YouTube. Like the 1,000 YouTuber, 1,000 subscriber. You can get the community tab. 10,000. Actually, I think you just need 1,000 subscribers and monetization. I think that's all you needed for 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I think that's all you need for monetization, if I remember correctly. There's an achievement for 10,000, which you get some perks. I forgot what they were though. So pretty much how to get 4,000 watch hours, you basically just need to upload a lot and just hopefully people watch. And the longer the videos, generally the better, for the most part. Because you at least have a higher chance of people watching. Yeah, you just have a higher chance of people watching for longer periods of time. Next section, that's gonna be fun. Can't wait to revisit Deep Ocean again. That's gonna be... It's like an old friend you haven't seen in so long. That, actually kind of enjoyed draining the Deep Ocean. It was actually very satisfying. It was pretty satisfying. It was just insanely tedious. I mean, this entire project is tedious. Like, it's like tedious the project. Like, if somebody said it, they compared it to paint drying, which I don't know if I'd go that far, but I mean, I can understand why they made that connection. I can totally understand why they made that connection with paint drying. You know what? Pressure washing makes way more sense. I've actually done a little bit of pressure washing, and it does remind me of it. You know, these links, these bot links are getting more and more cursed. It kind of reminds me of it in some ways, except less tedious. Because at least pressure washing, doing pressure washing doesn't take 3,000 hours, or 2 hours just to get one piece of progress done, because it takes 10 layers to get 1% of the entire world or something like that done. 10 layers for 1% of the entire world. How long it takes me just to get one layer? 2 hours. It's closer to like 11 layers, or yeah, it's close to 11 layers honestly, but I just kept it even. This is why this world is, these sections are exactly 6.25% of the entire world or something crazy like that. If it's 6%, times it by, I think it's 16, 17. I think it went. So that. Yeah. I think actually each one is. Go ahead. Oh God, is it really? Maybe it is. No, it's closer to. It's like 6% average, roughly. It's like 6% of the entire world each section. Not too sure where I got the 6.25 from, but I mean, whatever. 5.88% of the entire world. 5.88 divided by, or the 100 divided by 5.88, 17. Whatever, something like that. I don't remember the last time I actually died. I think it was in lava. Pretty sure. I will be making an update video at some point. But the next update video I'm going to be doing is the final material update video, unfortunately, so it's going to be a little while. I'm also going to be doing some streams over mining the, over mining all the, mining and smelting all the ores that I have in the double chest and stuff like that, which is a lot. It's like, I think I'm going to be smelting and mining, I think, over 200,000 resources or something like that. And not in one go. It's gonna probably split up in a couple streams. It's gonna take a few more streams. Yeah, I'll be doing the nether. So yeah, it's gonna be a couple of streams to get rid of all those ores. Not like I haven't done it before. I've done it like 3 times or something like that. I don't remember. I used to mine it immediately, but that was when I had Fortune and didn't know that much about just inventory space and how important it actually was over time. Because this project was a lot of trial and error, let me tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the nether. I mean, why not do the nether? Like, the overworld's already, like, several times. It takes several times longer to get rid of the overworld anyway. No, it's fine. It's very rewarding trying to, Also, how many resources can you actually smelt, though? How efficient are those at, smelting? Because I have to use over 250 furnaces. And the reason I don't use blast furnaces is because the villages are next to it and it ruins the trades. But, that I know of at least, if I remember correctly. Furnaces, over 240 furnaces at least, I would say. And that's still not even close to, what I need. I probably need at least double that amount to, even get to the point of, That's just the iron and gold. That's not even counting mining the coal, diamonds, lapis, and redstone. Especially the coal and redstone, I swear to God. That coal and redstone, holy Jesus, that's a lot. A lot of time. Just mining ores alone. It's probably going to take over 30 hours just for coal alone, if that says anything. Maybe even close to 40 hours with the amount of coal I have now, or what I will have. And that's mining and placing. Say like close to 40 hours with the mining and placing coal. Another like, take like half of that. Maybe even a third of that for the redstone. And then take a third of that, or even less, with the gold, for the... What kind of resources, like how efficient are they though, like, in terms of, how big are they, how many stacks can you smelt? Because that is a lot of stacks. Several hundred stacks of resources that I can just smelt almost all at once with just with furnaces. I do use a little bit of the coal though, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to smelt all of it. It's not a ton of coal, but it's still a good amount. Unfortunately, coal is not a good, like, way of determining how many resources I have, unfortunately. Okay. I'll look into it. You sure? Because I put blast furnaces next to those villagers, and it ruined the trades. Or near the villagers. I know I could probably move it outward and stuff like that, but I'd rather keep it near base. Because I don't want to transfer all of that with Jesus Christ. I mean, the coal's already a pain to transfer anyway, but I mean... I don't know, I'll consider it. I mean... I personally don't see any reason in building a super smelter, because, I mean, I've done the same thing over and over again. It actually doesn't take that long to get all of the resources, but I mean... There's like almost no point in changing it now. You know, I think I'll pass using that much iron. I think I'll just stick to furnaces. Because that is, I don't want to, because here's the thing, iron is literally my only resource I'm pretty sure has the most accurate way of determining the amount of resources I have in this world. Does it say anything? It's literally my most accurate way to determine roughly how many blocks I technically have mined in this world. I could technically re-engineer a way of determining how many blocks I mine just through the iron that I have. So I don't want to use that iron. I'm trying to keep as much as possible to keep the numbers as accurate as possible. Coal would technically be, but I mean, even though iron still isn't that accurate because there's above layers, levels above layer 64. But if you don't account for that, it's still accurate. Because if you're going based off sea level, then it's technically the most accurate. Because it's level 64 and below of the amount of blocks. I don't know how I'd calculate above level 64. I'm not too sure how that would work, but because I've probably mined more blocks than I honestly think I have, just because of those above layers. But I also have a giant deep ocean. Actually, I have technically 2 deep oceans, so I think it'll make up for it. Let's be honest. So give me a second. Well, I'm going to be mining 47 million blocks. That's just a total amount, like on average, in this world. Which is technically more accurate than, that's technically more accurate than, like, layer 64, because that's also accounting above layers, because it's technically 60 layers between layer 64 and 4, between Bedrock, like, so it's technically more accurate to say 64 layers because of the above layers, so it's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know how to calculate. This is why I don't this is why I don't care for a world record, because it doesn't make any sense to even, like, I guess technically I have an unofficial world record, but in terms of a legit practical world record, I don't think so. But I'm pretty sure I do have the most blocks mined by a single person. Not officially though. It's like more of a head canon. It's more of a Minecraft community canon type of thing. It's not really like an official. I mean, I guess that's technically what official canon means official, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's technically not official, but it's like a thing people know as a thing. If that even makes sense. It's like there's no way you can truly prove that I've mined the most blocks by a single person. But if you go off of pure data alone, I'm pretty sure I have the most. I'm gonna be surprised if somebody's mined more than 40-something million blocks by the end of this project. Actually, over 50 million. Because that's accounting for the nether in the end as well. So if you account for that, it's gonna be over 50 million at least. I'd say a minimum of 50 million. Even if you account for the water, I still think it's going to be over 50 million. Yeah, that's pretty much how you get watch hours. You just keep uploading videos. Hopefully people watch them. I would say just find something that maybe either interesting or something that's crazy like this, and then make videos on it. Because let's be fair here, this project's gonna be... For other YouTubers, I think this project, weirdly similar to like the articles, I feel like it's gonna have the same treatment like on as the articles on YouTube. This entire thing is probably gonna be like clickbait. Let's be honest here. This entire channel is like a platform to for clickbait for other YouTubers. to use. That's pretty much what it's gonna be. But it's not actually clickbait. It's like it's like the perfect type of clickbait where it's not actually clickbait, but it looks like clickbait. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen when I finish this project, or get really close to finishing, like super close, like to the end, like final section type of clickbait, or type of, you know, I don't know. I think YouTube's gonna give it the same or the YouTube's gonna get the same treatment as the articles on Google. It's not a guarantee at all, but it is possible, pretty much. Oh yeah, the reaction videos. I forgot about those. It's like, man mines entire Minecraft world. It's like, an entire Minecraft world just got mined. Those type of videos. I have a feeling something like that's gonna happen. A single person just mined an entire Minecraft world. Wait, do they really? It's pretty interesting. That would be pretty cool. I think at one point when Reddit was blowing up the channel, I think people actually tried to get this channel into feuds. I wonder if people are gonna say something to Mr. Beast. Or something like that, or Ant Venom. Like, those are actually two people. Mr. Beast is something somebody mentioned, and I actually understand why they would say something like that. I can see why they would say something like that. It's like, you know what, that actually makes sense. I mean, he likes his challenges. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, honestly, some views. I don't know. I think it would be pretty interesting if something like that happened. It'd be crazy. There's like, okay, here's like the few people I could see people, here's the few people I could see seeing this channel. So, well, I mean, actually one person already knows this channel. It was a channel called McInnes, and that person has like 1.42 million subscribers or something like that. And they somehow found this video, found out about my channel randomly on a stream. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. One of the larger meme channels, or one of the like more signature meme channels, like pure meme channels on the internet, found this somehow. So somehow that happened. Another person would be Ant Venom, because he likes breaking things and he loves extremes, like walking to the far lands, for example, or like insanity in this game. He may be interested in like that, stuff like that. IBX Toycat, this is probably one of the more obvious ones, because he literally made a video on this project back in 15, I think it was, on Sword King's channel on his Operation Bedrock series. So I wouldn't be surprised if he made a video on this almost being finished or when this is finished. And then it's kind of out of left field, but it's definitely would have to be Mr. Beast. A bit oh god, a bit out of left field, but I mean, it is technically a person who would probably might enjoy something like this. Might enjoy the insanity of this. I don't know though. And then I don't think there's anybody else that would be. I mean, there's Pewds, but I mean, I don't know about that one. That one's kind of. That one's really out there. Even further, I think there was a higher chance for Mr. Beast to say something than Pewd. Let's be honest here. Maybe. Actually, no, yeah, actually, I think he would be, because he technically... I mean, he got Pippin, FDS, the person who did the Build the Earth, he's in a video with Mr. Beast. So, I mean, it is possible. Technically. I don't know how probable. I'm definitely not going to bank on anybody even seeing, or bank on anybody big to see this project. But it would be insanely cool if something like that even happened. It would be absolutely absurd. I'd like blow my mind for a second. Actually, for a while. It blew my mind for quite some time. I don't know, like, I don't want to get my hopes up at all for, like, big channels saying something about this, but there is still some hope, at least, that it is possible, especially if somebody says something at the end of the project, at the very end of the project, then it is possible, for sure. Either at the very, very end of the project, or, like, after the project. Even that would be okay. That would be amazing. Because all of that attention would transfer over to the nether. All of the attention that will be received, all the attention that is received from the overworld project will be going into the nether. Okay, not all of it, but a good amount of it will be, let's be honest here. Good as in, like, maybe, like, a third up into half, which is actually quite a bit, considering I think all the attention that I've gotten in the past 4 years is literally gonna boil at it's gonna hit its boiling point by the, end of the project. So, how I'm dealing with the lava, I'm pretty much just going to use, sand. Because I think I actually have enough sand. This is a useful thing about actually keeping some of these resources. Is that, since I've collected so much sand, I think I can literally fill up the entire nether lava lakes with just sand. Like, I think I could fill up literally every single lava, like, in the nether with just sand. I have so much sand. I have like 500,000 sand or something like that. Or getting close to 500,000. I don't know which one. It doesn't even come close to my dirt amount, though. My dirt amount's probably close to 1.5 million. Can you imagine somebody actually collecting 1.5 million dirt? I don't. I can fill 2 layers of this entire world with just dirt. I think I can actually dome the entire world in dirt. Like, make a dirt dome. It's kind of weird, but I can do it. Like how I'm gonna make a literal diamond house when I finish. Not kidding either, I'm gonna make a diamond house. People want me to do some structures. I'm gonna make a diamond house. I have almost a chest full of diamond blocks, so yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time I get rid of all the diamonds in this world, I will definitely have over a chest at least. Maybe like a chest and like a third or whatever. So I'm gonna use that to build a diamond house, just for the memes. I'm literally gonna be I'm making the ultimate creative world in survival. The dream creative world. It's more like the dream survival world, but it's like what you would think of as in creative, but made in survival. It's kind of weird, but I'm also gonna be making a diamond throne that will be have my armor on it. Because I don't think I need my elytra anymore. I think I just need a chest plate. Because it's not like it matters. It's not like my armor's really gonna matter that much, let's be honest here. I mean, it's gonna matter quite a bit, like a little bit, but I mean, it really shouldn't matter that much. I might even make new armor and just put fire protection and mending on it or something like that, because I don't even end up breaking it. I mean, I guess I might do unbreaking because lava does a ton of damage, so I don't know, I'll figure that one out when I get to it. Yeah, just fall off the fortress. I may keep these boots. Get some new boots or something like that for the, I don't know, I'll figure out something. It's gonna get crazy. I'm actually quite excited to build that diamond house. I really want to see what a full-fledged diamond house is gonna look like, especially a house that big in survival. It's getting crazy. I mean, I know I can technically just look up a diamond house, but I'm gonna make it solid diamond. Nothing else in there. I'm not that good at designing though, so to figure out some way to make some designs. Maybe I'll just build some like shack almost type of thing. I'll figure out something though. Like I can't make it too glorious, but at the same time it's like it's diamond. I mean diamond, let's be honest, our diamond blocks in themselves don't look that good. It's mainly just a flex. I could probably figure out some way to do it. It's kind of sad though, cause it's kind of sad on this layer though, because I have to go to the inn just to mine like a couple hundred blocks. Oh god, a diamond airship? That sounds crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I'll figure out something. I think a diamond house is fitting though. Or just get the diamond house, turn all of my gold into enchanted golden apples, and have like 2 stacks of enchanted golden apples. I mean, that doesn't really matter that much because people had gold farms. It's mainly the diamonds. Because I don't think you can farm diamonds. I mean, I think there's like a mining system you could do. But, I don't know. I'll consider it. It's just, I don't want to spend too much time on the resources. I really just want a resource count. I think everybody else wants a resource count as well. Unfortunately, it's not going to be accurate, let's be honest here. I mean, it's mainly just for the sake of mining the world, so it's not like the resources matter that much. They're just more of like extra content type of thing. What's up, Freeze? Most of this stuff is extra, actually. The channels, technically. Well, I wouldn't say the channels, actually. I think the channel's necessary for documentation, which is the main reason I built it, or made the channel. The extra, like, channel art is pretty unnecessary. It's kind of just fun to use. Thank you, Freeze, for subscribing. It's much appreciated. A diamond yacht? Oh, God. I guess I could make like a giant structure instead of just a house, but I mean, I don't know. I think a diamond house is a bit more of a signature move than like a random structure. It's fitting. I mean, I could make one of the most insane thumbnails ever and make a diamond biome. Oh my god, that'd be actually insane. Can you imagine making a diamond biome in a world? Actually, I could make an entire chunk made of diamonds. I'm not kidding either. I think I can actually make an entire chunk just purely out of diamond. Solid diamond. I think by the end I'll at least be able to do that. I don't think I can do that right now, but I think by the end of the project I can do that. Hopefully. I don't know how many diamonds I'll actually have by the end, but it's... oh god, I don't know. I may have enough. It would be close if I wanted to make an entire chunk. Also, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm on peaceful. That's why I kept it on peaceful, because I am not dealing with mobs with this project. It already takes over 3-something times to 3 times as much to go to the Farlands. So I mean, why would I do a project that only 3 people have done? Multiply that by 3 times the amount of time it takes. Why would I make that type of project, any more difficult? This is a real question here. I think 3 people. No, 2 people. There's Kilo and Ekwall. I think those are the only 2 people who have done. No, there's 3 people. Fig. Person who he's actually walking to the border right now. Which is pretty interesting. I'm not making this any more difficult than it should be. I mean, I'll still put an effort into like keeping resources, like a few of the resources, but I'm not keeping the stone just the sheer amount of stone. It'll take forever to not only collect all of it accurately, but also oh. Put it in chests and stuff like that. Holy Jesus. I usually have to go, my inventory, like, get rid of the stuff in my inventory every, like, hour or 2. Imagine having to go put everything in the chest every, like, 5 minutes. It's really sad I have to go to the end just to find these 40 blocks or so. 40, like 40x block, whatever it is, I don't know. To mine these 400 blocks or something like that, or however many it is. Close to 400. I'd say a little bit less. I'm glad I got 3 layers done. 3 layers is actually quite a bit of mining. I mean, it's like 120,000 blocks, so I did it again. I keep doing that every single time. But yeah, it's like 120,000 blocks, which is not bad. I'm like 0.3% of the world mined, or something like that. 0.33% of the world has been mined today. I already reset the end, but I'm not too sure. some water as well. Okay. I mean, I fought the dragon pretty good, so I'd say at least 800. Probably getting pretty close to 900, if not almost up to 1,000 at this point. Alright. Not exactly the best time to join, because I'm about to actually end the stream. So... It was actually a pretty nice stream. Getting a nice 3 layers in. A nice 100,000 blocks. 0.25 or whatever % of the entire world, something, or no, something like that. I don't remember. No, you're good. It just wasn't that great of a time to join. You don't have to apologize for it. It wasn't. I mean, you definitely didn't know, because, I mean, I don't know how somebody would know unless somehow they rejoined earlier or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go and end it now. I'll see you guys, whoever's in the stream. I'll see you guys in a future stream. Don't know about tomorrow. Maybe. Probably not, though. Don't know about the weekend either, because I'm definitely doing something on those days, or at least one of the days. Maybe Monday, and then the rest of the week should be free, pretty much free. So, I'll see you guys later.